Oh my goodness, yes. No hero ball in this one. These are two groups that are focused on moving the ball and getting as many high percentage looks as they possibly can.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Beal and Kawhi operate together on the wings. Collins at power forward, Zubats in the middle. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. And it's Beal with the ball for the Clippers. Lets it go from 11. It's wide right, hits off the rim. And here are the Pacers now. With the floater. Leonard pulls down the board.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Zubats. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The more productive he is down low, the more minutes Zubats is going to get. That's just excellent execution and finish.
Siakam with a screen on Harden. Siakam outside. Off target from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Now here's Harden. Oh, nice D from Nesmith.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Three-pointer. On target from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Harden, and there's the drive. Good on the bucket.
Well, James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Collins with the rebound.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Harden can't hit. For Indiana, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. Here's Halliburton. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, that's Halliburton's handle, getting by defenders to the spot and then finish with authority.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Now here's Beal. Uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, when Beal's effective inside, he can change the tenor of the game for his team.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable. James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Pass to Nesmith. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Nesmith's got 6. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. We're not even in the second half.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Halliburton outside. Toppin outside. Back to Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Oh, hey, how about that?
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That's good from Harden. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
And the basket by Siakam.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Halliburton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 6.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Harden pairs with Beal to make up the guard set. And it's Zubats in at the 5.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Harden against Halliburton. Collins with the rebound. Well, the Clippers shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Here's Harden. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Clippers. One of the things you love about Tyrese Halliburton, his clutch game.
You need your best players to be fearless in those moments and to play with a verve and a confidence that permeates the entire roster. And you've got to be a shot maker. Tyrese Halliburton is all of those things.
Halliburton outside. A shot to stop the run. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
14 feet away. Siakam, no good.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Harden from outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Halliburton against Harden. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Toppin, a screen on Harden. Back to Toppin. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. Halliburton misses. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. 1:46 left to play in the first half. And that one drops for him.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Harden scanning the floor. For 3, Collins. The rebound by Nesmith. Pacers trail by 10. And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the 3rd stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, Leaves after 2007 and then back in 2021. And now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play. Back to you guys.
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. And Aaron Nesmith picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
He didn't have his feet planted.
41 seconds left in the first half of this one. Drains the triple.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Siakam outside. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Three-pointer, Harden. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Halliburton. Too fast for him, Halliburton.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
Outside Harden. Just 3 on the clock. Into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Zubac with the steal. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the 3rd quarter. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Obi Toppin out there with Aaron Nesmith. And it's Siakam in at the 5. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Harden against Halliburton. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Pass to Siakam. Fires from deep. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Harden. Now Zubac. Beal right side. Here's Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
There's Nesmith with a 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
On the wing, Harden. Nesmith covering. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Doris, the Clippers coach, Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And B.A., a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in-game or the play calling in late-game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds. Well, this to me is where he can be a force. Siakam, a 3-level scorer in the painted area, very dangerous.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness. I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
The shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. This will be his third trip to the free throw line. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Well, we're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Up top, Harden. He's got 34. Toppin with a steal. And now Indiana on the fast break. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
I tell you, there are few players more exciting in the open floor than OB Toppin. So much fun to watch him get in transition.
Now here's Harden. Neesmith covering. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, when we talk about what it takes to win a championship, star power is often the first thing mentioned, Doris.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. But really, overall roster construction is critical.
Halliburton, the pass to Demart. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Beal's gotten his third basket of the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Three-pointer, Harden sinks it from distance. Harden's got 39.
James Harden understands answering a three with your own three negates any momentum of your opponent.
Pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Fires for three. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight. Outside Harden. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Down low. It's stolen by Halliburton. And they're running. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Here's Harden. Give him 39. Driving to the basket. And Harden with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Harden pairs with Beal to make up the guard set. Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. And it's Zubac in at the center position. Outside Harden. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Toppin outside. There's Neesmith with a 3. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Harden. Buries it down low. Harden's got 16 in the second half.
This is one of the specialty shots in James's arsenal. This guy with the teardrop floater, good night.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Right side Harden. Beal outside. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
A determined James Harden? Now that is a problem for the defense.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Clippers.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
And there's Toppin on the assist by Nimhard. Toppin's gotten 4 this quarter.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Now Harden. The 3 ball. Connects from downtown.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Toppin, a screen on Harden. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Ooh, making it look easy. Halliburton.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Outside Harden. 6 to shoot. Outside Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Oh, it doesn't go. Pacers trail by 11. Toppin, left side. He takes it in. Oh, he leaves no question.
Well, you see the run-jump athleticism of Obi Toppin. He gets to the rim in a hurry.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. They've led by as many as 14. And yes, another basket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Outside Harden.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up by 9. Harden hits them both. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Halliburton outside. Shoots! 20 feet away and no problem.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
And here's Harden. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Halliburton outside. The 3 is in!
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard. He gets it to go.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Halliburton goes. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! 29 seconds left in the game. Outside Harden. Shoots a 3. Nimhard there for the rebound. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And on tap tonight, it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going up against the Jam!
Have mercy.
Wow.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Inside. Mobley dishes to Allen. 5 on the clock. Allen with the screen for Garland. And it's Allen with the jam.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And the shot goes down.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Garland feeling it out a little bit, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And, GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life, and his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
And finished off by Edwards.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Garland against DiVincenzo. Pass to Strus. Screen by Allen. The wide open shot from Strus. And he gets it to go from the corner. For Minnesota, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. The shot by McDaniels, no good. Garland against DiVincenzo. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Here's Allen. Stolen by McDaniels. Down low. Here's Edwards. Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. Randall a screen on Strus. Edwards dishes to Randall. 4 on the clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Timberwolves passing it around. A shot by McDaniels, no good. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey there, I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Guys, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Edwards drives in. McDaniels outside. Lets the 3 fly. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Gobert against Strus. Nobody near Allen. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Here's Edwards. Mobley with the block. It's Strus on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. Strus's shot is good.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Timberwolves trail by 4. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Drops in the tray.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The drive by Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. It's stolen by Randall. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
How about the instincts on the defensive side from Randall? Excellent job there of getting the steal.
Garland with it. Now defended by Randall. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Garland.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert in the corner. Left side, Edwards. The layup missed. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Cleveland ahead. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Mitchell and Strus share wing duty. The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Randall dishes to Gobert. Back to Randall. Mobley with the rebound.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Mitchell against McDaniel. That's good by Mitchell.
Showing off his skills as a shooter. Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
Randall against Allen. And Randall throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell outside. 5 to shoot. Pass to Allen. Over Gobert. Here's Strus. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Timberwolves trail by 3. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Block. Side out.
Strus against Edwards. And he drives in. McDaniels. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. McDaniels got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Randall kicks to McDaniels. And again, Minnesota with the triple. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Randall with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Here's McDaniels. Mobley with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Here's Allen. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Back to Edwards. Stolen by Mitchell. With the drive. It's stolen by Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on Garland. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Garland, that's for 2. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And that's now 6 points for Darius Garland. Outside Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Here's Mitchell. Mitchell slams it in.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Edwards against Drews. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Edwards. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
To the inside, Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Pass to Strus. Six on the shot clock. It's stolen by Gobert. And now Minnesota on the fast break. There's McDaniels. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game. The free throw drops for McDaniels. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You have to like what we're seeing from Jaden McDaniel.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in the point. Garland attacking. It's stolen by Gobert. DiVincenzo against Garland. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Now here's Edwards. 8 points for him. Good! Edwards mixing it up inside.
And good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
On the wing, Mitchell. Edwards defending. And then Allen slams it in.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Gobert with a screen on Allen. Here's Randall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Mobley.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls. Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he sinks the second. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Garland with it. Now defended by Randall. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up from Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. To the middle. Wants to get it to Randall and does. Just 5 on the clock. Here's McDaniels. Bucket is good. McDaniels got 21 in the game.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Here's Garland. The shot missing. Minnesota leading by 11. Here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 24 points for him.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back to you.
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Pass to Allen. From the wing. Randall grabs the board.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
To the wing right side. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Randall outside. McDaniels, a screen on Garland. He's feeling it. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. McDaniels got the lead up to 14 now for Minnesota. It's stolen by Gobert. Edwards with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Edwards inside, working on Allen. Randall passes to Edwards. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. No good on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Mitchell dials it up from distance.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Randall down low. Allen defending. McDaniels gets a wide open look, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Mitchell wide open, and the Cavaliers with another three.
And Mitchell doesn't take many shots from the corners, but he is more than capable of knocking them down.
McDaniels, a screen on Allen. Randall with the ball. Garland picks him up. Mitchell against DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Teardrop shot. Gobert, no good. On the wing, Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. It's been all about Jaden McDaniels. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus share wing duty. And it's Garland in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Timberwolves leading by 10. To the paint. Out to Edwards. Randall a screen on Strus. Edwards. Edwards bursting inside.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Goes up from the top of the key. Gobert pulls it in. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to McDaniels. Randall dishes to McDaniels. To the middle. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Garland against DiVincenzo. Back to Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Gobert in the corner. Garland against DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. And here's Edwards. McDaniels outside. Outside for Randall. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Randall, a screen on Garland. It's Randall. Mobley with the block. Mitchell against Edwards. Now Mitchell. It's tipped and out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Timberwolves leading by 10. Randall outside. Into the lane, and he banks the layup in.
And when Randall gets rolling on the drive, there's almost no stopping him. His size and athleticism are going to get him to the hoop.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit.
Clearly a foul.
He's off on the first.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
They've led by as many as 14 points. Jacks up a 3. Trained from outside.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And that one falls.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Edwards drives in. Beyond the arc. Can't get it.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Garland knocks down the 3.
Garland feels comfortable from just about anywhere beyond the arc, including that short corner.
Going inside. Now Randall. McDaniels outside. It's Randall. Rebounded by Allen inside. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Now Garland. Now Strus. Allen a screen on DiVincenzo. Now Allen. Oh, the slam dunk.
Unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now Gobert. No good again that time.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Mobley is screened. It's Garland. It's in.
And Garland just delivers in a crucial moment. What a shot.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards with it. Now Gobert. Mobley there for the rebound. Mitchell. Good.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
It's one thing to get
Sports for NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And out on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. A look at the starting group here for Denver. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Murray in at the point. And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
Shot is good by Gordon.
Well, confidence isn't something that Gordon is lacking. He thinks his shot is there, so he just takes it.
The drive by Harden. Out to Beal. Here he goes. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nuggets. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the head coach for the Clippers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him about Nikola Jokic and what makes him such a difficult matchup for defenses, and he said his versatility. He's a capable scorer and a fantastic passer. We have to be wary of his scoring and distribution with him, and that's not easy. Let's see how things unfold in this one. Back to you, Ryan.
Thanks for that, Allie. So it's Los Angeles now, following that last three-pointer by Denver. Harden misses. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Murray passes to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Well, when Jokic gets it low, he's so hard to dislodge. You can bump him all you want, but it's usually no use.
And that one's good. Harden's got his second basket of the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Screen by Gordon. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, we all know Murray is a shooter, but look out. He can finish, too.
Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and, of course, that killer mentality.
Now here's Jokic. Back to Gordon. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
He is so athletic. Gordon does well when he gets the ball around the paint.
Murray against Harden. The rebound by Murray.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Jokic with a screen on Harden. Murray from outside. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 7.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And here's Collins for 3. Counted from distance.
At the arc, Collins knows what he's looking for, and when he finds it, he won't hesitate.
Jokic the screen. Gordon the pass to Jokic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Coach, Nikola Jokic, a guy who thrives playing through contact.
Well, B.A., you know what? Sometimes, yes, maybe more than any other player, when Jokic is forced backward, he tends to get more creative. It's confounding what this guy can do at his size. Never ceases to amaze.
Here's Murray. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Takes a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Murray's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, that's why you got to get out on Murray if you're the defense. He absolutely has this kind of range.
Collins finds Beal. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Yep, that one's good.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Murray against Harden. Murray deciding where to go with it. Just 4 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. Jokic passes to Murray. Over Harden. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Clippers trail by 3. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Here's Murray. Give him 8. There's the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screen.
Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
On the court for Denver. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Johnson, the small forward, with Gordon holding down the 4. And it's Jokic in at the center position. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
The big man, Jokic. And when you're trying to slow down a great scorer, there are those shots you've just got to live with, Stan.
Well, look, B.A., you can't take away everything, particularly from the great players. I think when you're game planning, what you have to decide is just that. What can you live with and what do you want to take away? And you try to just make those great players a little bit less efficient. You're not going to shut them down, but maybe you can make them a little bit less efficient.
Pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Johnson. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Cameron Johnson stays even. He said, I just try to come in and do my job every game, no matter what that looks like. And as somebody who shoots a lot of threes, some days can be better than others. So you just ride the waves while you can and focus on that next play. The next shot and your results, they'll be the results. Brian, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Murray with it. Harden picks him up. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Murray passes to Gordon. Zubac with the steal. Here's Leonard. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Murray from outside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And in the big market of Los Angeles, with a sparkling new arena, Grant, the Clippers are confident they'll be able to attract star talent.
Well, the expectation is they'll continue to compete with Harden and Kawhi. And then in a few years, perhaps time to make some big moves.
Here's Murray. 13 points in the game. Oh, stolen by Harden. It's Beal on the wing. Buries it from 3. Beal's got 5.
A volume three-point shooter, Beal knows he has the green light to shoot threes whenever he wants.
Here's the 3. Murray, no good.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Harden, and he makes it on the layup. And now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. To halt the run. Oh, Murray blowing the top off.
Yeah, exceptional focus from Murray offensively tonight.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Count the basket. 16 points for him.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Inside. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Murray.
You know, Jamal Murray has no problem being the facilitator when he sees open teammates.
Tipped away. Jokic slashes his way inside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
Murray against Beal. 56 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 6. They kick it out to Murray. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Clippers have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Harden. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Some breakthrough contributions for the Nuggets from Christian Brown and Aaron Gordon. Grant elevating their games.
But at the same time, Denver's depth has been a concern. You know, B.A., we know what Jokic can do, but he needs help to win another ring.
The Clippers in the lead.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Murray for 3. There's Murray with the triple. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Harden pairs with Beal to make up the guard set. Collins at power forward, Zubac's in the middle, and it's Leonard in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Outside Harden. Kicks it out to Collins. Offline with a 3. Nuggets trail by 4. Well, there's a lot to like about Jokic. But Stan, you wanted to highlight a very specific skill.
Yeah, B.A., it's his fundamentals on the offensive glass. When he rebounds, he keeps it up high so that he can put it right back up. Bigs need to learn not to bring the ball down.
Here's Harden on the take. Banked it in off the glass. Harden's got 22 points.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Murray passes to Jokic. Throw it down, Nikola.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Gordon with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Jokic finds Murray. So the lead. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them. Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Outside Murray. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Leonard for three. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. On the wing, Murray. Leonard defending. Murray against Leonard. Murray passes to Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. 3 on the clock. Up again. Second chance effort. And Jokic lays it up and in. Jokic has got 10 points in the game.
Well, the first guy you have to box out there, Nikola Jokic. That's just bad recognition.
Collins passes to Beal. And a miss there on the triple.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
On the wing, Murray, defended by Harden. Murray passes to Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, Jokic is a smooth operator in tight. He won't waste any of those chances.
And there it is for him.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Beal against Brown. Pass to Gordon. 52 seconds left in the third. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 12.
Well, he's not an elite three-point shooter, but Gordon makes just enough threes to be a threat from out there.
Harden to pass to Collins. Now here's Beal. Back to Collins. Launches it. Kept alive. Can't hit that one. And here are the Nuggets. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Brown. And he converts the layup. And now it's an 8-point Denver lead.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Gordon with a steal. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense.
And so it's Denver, earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the end.
Wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Harden and Beal are the backcourt. In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. And it's Zubats in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Baseline try. Leonard, no luck. The Nuggets leading by 7. Stolen by Harden. Collins dishes to Beal. Pass to Zubats. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And the dunk by Zubats.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
And Murray, here we go. Here's Jokic, and then jammed down as he goes right over Ivica Zubats.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Zubats against Jokic. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Kawhi Leonard. Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Inside, here's Jokic. Inside is Jokic territory.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Harden surveying the D. Easy money, James Harden.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Murray gets a hand on it.
Well, Jokic is a true point center because he can do it all. He'll lead the break at times. He's one of the most unique talents in the NBA.
And he makes the first. And Jokic drops them both.
We've come to expect this from him in these situations. Extremely calm under pressure.
Outside Leonard. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
On the wing, Murray. Guarded by Harden. He drills the 3.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at
it. It's deflected. Here's Harden. Beal outside. Just 5 to shoot. What a response. Hitting a 3 of their own.
Not shying away from the spotlight. Beal wanting to be the guy to come up big for his team.
Rebounded by Zubats.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one. Leonard chewing him up inside. That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performance.
Murray outside. Outside Gordon. Oh!
My goodness.
Oh, what a play inside.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot. Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden right now.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. They've led by as much as 10. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
Harden with it. Out guarded by Murray.
And we know Beal is more than comfortable taking over in these situations.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
That's the way to go.
Murray against Harden. And Murray. Here we go.
Cool as they come. Jamal Murray has the heart of a champion.
Driving the lane. It's good.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Here is Gordon. Jokic.
These two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Toppin, and it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. Nembhard, good.
Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
Edwards with it. Oh, he just slams it right over Pascal Siakam.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Siakam with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Halliburton. And there's a 3-second violation. First quarter of play, a minute in. And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship, Doris.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Siakam against Gobert. Siakam, the pass to Nesmith. Shot clock at 5. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. And the basket by Siakam.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese Halliburton, and he said to guard him tightly. Even when he's dribbling the ball up the floor, I want us to be aggressive. I don't want him to have any breathing room. Let's see how much pressure they bring tonight against him. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. Halliburton with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up, and that one good.
Yeah, I'll tell you, there's a fluidity to that drive, but there's also a toughness to finish through contact.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. For 3, DiVincenzo sends it home from three-point land. DiVincenzo's got 6 points. Siakam outside. Driving in. And Siakam with the jam.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Edwards looking for an opening. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Edwards has got his second basket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Nesmith. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. You know, just watching him, Aaron Nesmith seems like the kind of energetic player teams love to have, Doris.
Exactly right, B.A., and there's a reason. He's got size and strength. He is very willing defensively to mix it up with a level of physicality that is special. But maybe the most important thing, there's a competitive edge and toughness about this guy that I love. How about the splendid concentration from the Frenchman, Rudy Gobert, excellent at converting while getting hit.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Nails it from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, that's savviness by Tyrese Halliburton. Gets himself something he can work with, makes the game look easy.
Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. McDaniels against Nembhard. Randall on the screen. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Good. The assist goes to Edwards.
That's Julius Randle in pick-and-roll action, being decisive and having the skill set necessary to score it.
Back to Halliburton. DiVincenzo with the steal. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Randall outside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Pass to Nesmith. Nembhard outside. Out left to the wing. There's Nesmith with a 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when you're up.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Timberwolves ahead, up by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helps them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Aaron Nesmith is out there with Obi Toppin, and it's Siakam in at the center position.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. BA, back to you.
He can lock it down. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Here's Edwards. Takes it inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. A nice shot by Halliburton.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Randall with the drive. Out to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. The shot comes out.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
And early on, growing up in Cameroon, Pascal Siakam originally trained to be a priest doors.
It's an incredible story, BA, because his father sent him away to pursue that vocation, but in fact, Pascal was miserable. And it wasn't until he attended a basketball camp that he found love of the game, and the rest, as they say, is history.
And there's a pick. Here's Halliburton knifing in. Got it. Halliburton's got 13.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
For three, DiVincenzo. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Siakam with the drive. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Wow, you see the mobility. For a bigger guy, Siakam just glides around the court. What a drive.
DiVincenzo can't hit. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. That puts them in the lead. Halliburton's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Edwards, that's good.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Halliburton outside. This one for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards with it. Siakam covering. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Well, size and athleticism and a little bit of craftiness right there by Anthony Edwards. That up fake gets that defender committed, and the free throw line opportunity is coming.
He hits the second from the line. Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
Here's Edwards. Ant-Man getting it done inside.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 17. Five to shoot. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Randall deciding where to go with it. With the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
Now here's Halliburton. 19 points in the game. Neesmith's shot is off.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt, and it's Gobert in at center. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Gobert with a screen on Siakam. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That'll be a second foul of the game. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, BA, it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. No coverage that time. And it's a 4-point Indiana lead.
Oh, pretty pass from Tyrese Halliburton. You want this guy running the show.
He buries it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Halliburton going inside, and the dunk by Halliburton.
My goodness, how about that explosion? Halliburton takes off.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Out to the wing. Gobert finds McDaniels. Fires in the triple. McDaniels got 8 points.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Back to you guys.
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Here's DiVincenzo, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. 2 points. That one goes. Halliburton's got 7 points for the quarter.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
McDaniels, a screen on Toppin. Outside Edwards. 1:57 left in the third. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
There's Neesmith with the three. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Neesmith's got 9 points now in the second half. The Timberwolves have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Edwards. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Siakam, no good. Minnesota has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Outside McDaniels. 1:05 left in the third. Pass to Gobert. Just 3 to shoot. Now here's Edwards. Halliburton with the steal. Toppin with it. Randle's in his pocket. Here's Siakam. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. From deep. And Toppin pulls it down. Indiana trailing here. McDaniels with a steal. To the paint. And it's Randle with the jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm. Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Fires the three. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists in the game.
You know, a guy with that size from the downtown three-point area, no chance for a defender to alter that shot.
And a great show through 3 quarters. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And the Pacers, looking at who they've got, Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Topping out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Neesmith in at the 3. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Outside Neesmith. Let's go with a 3. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Here's Edwards. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric. But beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randle outside. Clock at 6. And he lays it up and in. And now it's an 8-point Minnesota lead.
Boy, Julius Randle is getting to his spots and starting to really cook.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. To the inside. Here's Toppin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Toppin's got his first 2 points.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Outside Edwards. Randall. Right side Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Toppin, a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton outside. Now Toppin. DiVincenzo with the steal. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Now Gobert. McDaniels. Yes, sir, with the 3.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Now Gobert. Now Randall. Outside DiVincenzo. Clock at 4. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Toppin against Randall. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter of this one. DiVincenzo pulls it down.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Edwards.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Edwards. A 12-point game. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Toppin, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Toppin. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
Outside Edwards. Randall on the screen. Now here's Edwards. Neesmith covering. 6 on the shot clock. With the floater. Oh, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They held a 12-point lead earlier. McDaniels a screen. Quick 2. All net.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Beyond the arc. Cash from downtown. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Jay, both these teams are great passing the ball. They really rack up the assists.
These are the type of teams you want to play for because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
And how about the urgency there on Gordon's drive? Pushing past the defense for that one.
Garland attacking, shoots the three, and it's Donovan Mitchell with the three.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Murray against Garland. Outside Gordon. And it's Jokic in the corner. Takes a three. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
And he makes all 3.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seemed like there'd been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
And here is Murray after the three-pointer from Evan Mobley. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Clock at 6. Gordon with a screen on Garland. Murray dishes to Gordon. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Garland kicks to Mobley. A three from Strus. And another three for Cleveland.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Jokic. Here's Brown. Drives to the hoop. Back to Jokic. Yep, that one goes in there. Jokic has got 5 now.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Allen. Mitchell finds Strus. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Allen against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And going vertical. Murray's one of those guys with that sneaky athleticism.
Mitchell outside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Jokic with the steal and pushing it up. Here's Denver. On the wing, Johnson, defended by Strus. Kicks it out to Gordon. Lets it go with the three. The three-pointer is right on target. 5 points in the game.
And Gordon understands the importance of stretching the floor, and he remains a capable three-point shooter.
Back to Mitchell. Fires the three. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And stolen by Mobley. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Mobley a screen on Murray. And Mobley throws it down.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands, catches everything, never a wasted motion.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The three from Strus. Jokic grabs the miss. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Murray. Gordon with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Jokic. Outside Gordon. Johnson surveying the floor. The Cavaliers pull it in. Strus with it. From about 19 feet, he squares up and sinks it. Strus has got 5 now. Murray from deep three-point territory. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He notched 8. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. Mitchell and Strus share wing duty. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point.
And operating off the ball, credit Murray for staying engaged, ready to fire when asked.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot. Coach Kenny Atkinson hit the ground running last year with the Cavaliers. He said Donovan Mitchell gave him the blueprint, adding, Mitchell told me our next step is empowering Evan, and me and Darius Garland can be great together. So there's no reason we can't be. So a lot of it came from him. He had a grip on where his team needed to go. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Jokic.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Mobley finds Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
A consistent threat from outside. Garland looks to fire whenever he can get open from there.
And Murray, here we go. Offensive rebound. Gordon dishes to Murray. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. And the 3 ball is good. Murray's got 8.
Such a quick and crafty player. Murray gets room and scores.
Allen, a screen on Brown. And slam dunk by Allen.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Down low. Here's Jokic. A slam by Jokic.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Mitchell against Brown. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Strus's shot is good. The Nuggets trail by 6. Gordon the pass to Jokic. Murray outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Darius Garland picks one up.
And like to see Murray getting inside and getting physical. He needs that hard-charging attitude.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Brown. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell to the inside and stolen by Gordon. Johnson against Strus. Murray outside. The trade. Buries it from 3-point range. He's got 13.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. 1:25 left to play here in the second quarter. And it's out of bounds. They say was last touched by Mobley. Here's Murray. 13 points in the game. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Nuggets have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Garland looking it over. Down low. It's hauled in by Gordon.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Outside for Murray. 40 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Brown. 5 to shoot. Back to Murray. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. It's over Garland. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Murray's got 15.
And the mid-range seeming effortless for Murray. He's got a touch that makes that shot a good option for him.
Sinks the triple. Garland's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Cavs. Kicks it out to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Here's big Nikola Jokic.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. The shot by Mitchell, no good. That one doesn't go. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Nuggets. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And we'll be right back after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Johnson is in the front court alongside Gordon. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the 5. That's the group that David Adelman's going out there with to start the second half. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. From downtown, and they call over the back here. Too much contact.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Yeah, I mean, he was all over him. You just can't get all tangled up like that.
It's stolen by Allen. Mobley right side. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Johnson against Drews. Just 4 to shoot. Baseline jumper. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
An extremely well-conditioned athlete. Gordon is an effective option on fast breaks.
Mitchell against Brown. Allen right side. From deep. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Gordon a screen. Garland against Murray. Pass to Johnson. It's stolen by Allen. Now Cleveland moving it up. Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Jokic kicks to Murray. Jokic with his screen on Mobley. Back to Murray for the lead. Offensive rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Garland against Brown. Pass to Strus. Shot clock at 5. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Mobley misses.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Here's Brown. Inside, here's Gordon. Back to Brown. And the turnover again by Denver. The Cavaliers leading. And there's the drive. Here's Murray to the paint. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Pass to Mitchell. Over Gordon. Here's Allen. Kicks it out to Garland. Back to Allen. Over to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Garland finds Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Allen's got his 2nd basket.
When you have a traditional big man like Allen, you expect those offensive boards. Second chance points are a must.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, before games, Jared Allen makes a point of fist bumping and connecting not just with the teammates and coaches, but team staff, security, ball boys. He said it's showing everybody love. They're all a part of it. I'm getting them hyped for the game, and it gets me going too. Back to you.
All about that connection. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now a 5-point Cavalier lead.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Johnson kicks to Gordon. Murray outside. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 5. Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Garland. Allen a screen on Murray. Garland banked in off the glass. Garland's got 8 points.
Using that quick first step on his way to the rim, Garland is just too tough off the bounce.
And Jokic throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And so it's Cleveland heading to the... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot.
Not always a huge part of Jokic's game, but the 3-point shot, he's becoming more comfortable taking it.
The drive by Mitchell. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Murray, the pass to Johnson. And then Johnson with the jam.
Really seems like everyone in the league can elevate these days, and Johnson, well, he's no exception.
Brown against Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Here he goes. Allen outside. Mitchell against Brown. Mitchell shrugging off the contact.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Gordon dishes to Murray. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Pass to Brown. And here's Gordon from outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mitchell against Murray. It's Allen. Now Mitchell. For 3. Keeps it alive. Hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Outside Jokic. There's the drive. That does not go. The Cavaliers leading by 8. It's Garland. From about 19, Allen, sticks the putback.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Buries the deep ball.
From way out there, right? Jamal Murray's ever-expanding range.
Mitchell against Brown. Stolen by Gordon. And here's Jokic. Mobley with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. They've led by as much as 10. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Takes the 3. The putback. Trying again. Strus there for the rebound. The Cavaliers leading. Mitchell left side. Now Mobley. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
Here is Gordon, and stolen by Mobley. Outside Garland. Fires the 3. A 3-pointer. Good.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Cavaliers.
And the big difference here was accuracy from 3-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Donovan Mitchell.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
And there's the 3. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. They have a 9-point lead. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And so he hits the technical free throw.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Just 5 on the clock. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. So we see the Cavaliers get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it
All on 2K Sports. And on tap tonight, it's the Los Angeles Clippers going up against the Indiana Pacers. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. And giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Neesmith out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Siakam in at the center, filling out the middle. Second free throw, no good.
And that's surprising. He's usually automatic at the free throw line.
Halliburton against Harden. Stolen by Harden. And he banks in the layup.
Crafty around the hoop. Harden's inside game, I think, deserves a little more love.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. We got to talking about Pascal Siakam. I'll be honest, I love his game, Coach said, but we have to look for ways to stop him. I'm hopeful we can disrupt his rhythm and push him off his spots. So not letting Pascal get what he wants is the game plan here. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Good.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
Halliburton against Harden. First quarter at about a minute and a half in. Count that one. Harden's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And here's Siakam for 3. Collins with the rebound. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Harden. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Siakam. Knocks down the long J. Siakam's gotten his second bucket.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Outside Harden. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now, because when he's on, he's cooking.
Halliburton goes, and he makes it.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Harden surveying the D. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Nobody quite like Harden to run your offense. He knows the ins and outs like very few do.
The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
Yeah, it was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
Count it.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 20.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
They set the pick, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Harden. Give him 20, and down it goes. 2 points. He's got 22.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding him.
Halliburton against Harden. Outside Neesmith. No good from outside. And here's Collins. Three-pointer. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. Provided. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Collins at power forward, Zubats in the middle. Harden pairs with Beal to make up the guard set. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. The Clippers lead by 8. Outside Harden. And with most NBA defenses bringing help from that weak side corner, that opens up offenses for the weak side crash, Clark.
Yep, if I was still playing BA, I would make way on that offensive glass board, wreaking havoc on the boards, extra opportunities, plenty the way the game is played now.
And here's Indiana now, following the score by the Clippers. Halliburton for 3. Halliburton nails the 3.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his three-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
Outside Harden. Shot blocked! And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Here's Leonard. No made baskets yet. He was all alone on that one. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Halliburton for 3. A Halliburton 3. What a response.
Halliburton, with the answer, was anxious to throw it right back at him.
Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it.
Now here's Harden. He's got 26. And Toppin pulls it down.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Nembhard. And the layup is good off the glass. Nembhard's got his first points in this one.
He gets it where he wants it and takes it up strong.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Zubats. Left side, Harden. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Aaron Neesmith picks one up.
There are very few any better than Harden at the and one. He's an expert. He looks for the contact, initiates it, gets it, and still finishes. You can't be too physical with him.
Now here's Halliburton. 15 points in the game. No one near him. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Left side, Harden. And he drives in. And Harden with the slam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Now here's Zubac. Still without a bucket. And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Siakam with a screen on Harden. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And then Harden with the jam.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Halliburton outside. Streak it in. Here's Halliburton. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Now here's Harden. Nesmith covering. And again, it's James Harden. Harden's got 37.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
There's a screen by Toppin. Right wing. Siakam against Zubac. Pass to Nesmith. 6 to shoot. Siakam looking it over. Shoots over Zubac. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Matherin's checked in for Indiana. Los Angeles leading by 9. Harden with it. 37 points for him. Oh, nice D from Nesmith.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
So we conclude the first half. The Clippers on top, up 9. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Matherin at the 2 with Nesmith at the 3. Pascal Siakam out there with Toppin. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Now here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Jackson, he's checked in for Toppin. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Harden. Matherin with some nice D. Pacers trail by 9. Halliburton looking over the floor. Driving inside. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton. Throwing it down.
Harden with it. Siakam covering. Beyond the arc. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 42 in the game.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Pascal Siakam's veteran presence is hugely valuable to this Pacers team. Coach Rick Carlisle said, quote, his experience is really important to us. He doesn't get rattled, his personality stays consistent, but things get frantic in games. He is a calming influence on our young players. Back to you.
The cagey veteran. Allie, thank you.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him at all times or he will bury you.
And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
I see him.
Halliburton outside. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Good on the shot.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Trailing by 4. Siakam outside. Strong bucket by Siakam.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Looking back at the start of his career, Siakam only took a year or two to make his mark.
And, you know, B.A., he's just the kind of guy we love watching play. I mean, you know what you're going to get from him every night. Tremendous effort and the ability to impact the game at both ends. He's consistent, reliable, steady, and he can be explosive at the offensive end. Really hard to stop his pull-up. Excellent J from Halliburton.
Outside Harden. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And he gets the bucket. Harden's got 46.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Harden against Halliburton. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Now here's Harden. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Halliburton against Harden. Halliburton on the attack. Pass to Nesmith. Outside Mathurin. Nesmith on the wing. Leonard defending. 4 on the clock. Nesmith with it. Leonard's there. Outside for Halliburton. Outside Nesmith. They get it back. Siakam with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Siakam. Tries yet again. And he nails the jumper. Siakam's got 9 points.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Here's Harden. And again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Harden pairs with Beal to make up the guard set. Collins at power forward, Zubac's in the middle, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Los Angeles leading by 4. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Halliburton. The Pacers shooting 71%. Their offenses look unstoppable all game long.
And a good job following the play by Matherin. Effort like that will always be well rewarded.
Now here's Harden. The three hits a three-pointer. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Walker, a screen on Harden. Halliburton for three. Oh, Hallie, the rainmaker.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Jarris Walker picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Matherin against Harden. And it's good. He hits another one.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Gets the three to fall. Halliburton's got 46.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Halliburton against Harden. Halliburton outside. Walker sets a screen. Halliburton goes.
Halliburton just too good for the defense there. Great tenacity and physicality on that drive.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Oh, connects again. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Walker in the post. He's guarded by Zubac. Bucket! Straight in!
And Walker is a big guy and fantastic at using his muscle to gut through tight coverage.
Free throw, no good for Walker. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Zubac. Oh, he stayed with it, but he couldn't get it to fall. Indiana trailing here. Siakam outside. Hits it, falling back.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Harden fires. Buries it from outside.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Good. He hits again. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Halliburton outside. Siakam with a screen on Harden. Halliburton. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds ways to keep the defense off balance pretty consistently.
And the Pacers making a change here. Jackson is checked in, and both free throws good for Halliburton.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
Harden. Oh, the finesse with the floater.
Incredible control on that floater. Harden is fantastic at putting just the right amount of touch on these very difficult and delicate shots.
Now here's Halliburton. Hits yet again. Wow!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Outside Harden. Yet another bucket. 71 points and no end in sight.
He's in the zone. The defense looks helpless.
Halliburton. Got a hand on it. Matherin outside. Here's Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Leonard. Now Siakam. 5 on the clock. Halliburton. Again! What an avalanche!
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Harden. Siakam there for the rebound. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Halliburton outside. Siakam with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton outside. Outside Siakam from deep. And he nails it.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Harden. Another bucket. Wow. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play. Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time.
We expect to see a lot of action inside tonight. Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Mitchell wide open. Gobert pulls it in.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
For three, Edwards. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Lets a floater go. Great D that time from Edwards. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. A nice shot by McDaniel.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
The key thing, Coach, that Dante DiVincenzo brings to a team is that coveted 3-and-D skill set.
I agree with that, Kevin, but he brings so much more. He can now play off the dribble and make plays for others. And I think the most underrated thing on a lot of players who become great is Dante DiVincenzo is both very smart and very tough.
Here's Garland. Mitchell outside. Pass to Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From past the arc. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Mobley. Mitchell's got 5 points so far.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
Edwards kicks to Randall. Back to Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. A shot by McDaniels, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Strus. Stolen by McDaniels. And stolen by Mobley. Now, here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And one of Mitchell's great attributes, strength and explosiveness at the rim.
Edwards inside. Allen defending. Now here's Edwards. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Instead, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. We discussed Evan Mobley and how he wanted to defend him coming into this matchup. He said, quote, to make him settle for jumpers, we don't want him getting easy buckets or deep inside positioning. That's when you get into trouble. We'll see how good the resilience is against him tonight. Kevin, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 7. 1:19 left to play here in the first.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Edwards against Mitchell. Count it. Edwards got 9.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Back to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Garland the pass to Mitchell. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Edwards drives in. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. 13 points for Anthony Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
It's stolen by Edwards. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He puts it. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Allen. Allen with the screen for Garland. Driving inside. And he banks in the layup.
Oh, an aggressive attack there from Garland, going right through the defense for the finish.
Edwards looking it over. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Picked by Randall. Edwards downhill. Good D by Mobley.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now, here's Garland. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Strus. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Strus has got the lead up to 3 now for Cleveland. Here's McDaniels. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Edwards against Mitchell. Mobley dishes to Allen. Kicks it out to Garland. Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. Another shot. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. And coach for teams defending the pick and roll. You often hear coaches talking about being at the level. What does that mean?
Well, Kevin, what it means is the guy guarding the screener, the defender guarding the screener, has to be all the way up with that guy at the point of the screen, as opposed to being in drop coverage where the guy defending the screener will lay back.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And here's Edwards from the arc. Trains the three-pointer. Edwards got it all tied up now for Minnesota. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Kevin?
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Pass to Gobert. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, Gobert understands how to capitalize off these sets. Great movement by him after setting the screen.
It's stolen by Edwards. To the middle, looking for McDaniels. He gets it there.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. And sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. but I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center, and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Stolen by Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by DiVincenzo. Pass to Mobley. And Cleveland turns it over again. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Randall surveying the D. It's Edwards on the wing. He takes it in. The three. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Garland kicks to Strus. Kicks it out to Garland. Up top, Strus. Defended by Gobert. Clock is at 3. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
The Timberwolves have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. That will count. Got it!
Oh, amazing! Perfect timing there.
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Well, that's an energizer boost heading into the next quarter. You know he's got to be fired up.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 3. Time now for the... And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
And because of that, I expect to see a huge emphasis on ball control moving forward.
Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
A superb offensive rebounder. Allen's long arms and feel for how to get positioning helps big time.
And the shot is good. DiVincenzo's got 5. Here's Garland. Here's Mitchell. Allen, right side, unloads from 13. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And how about the quick thinking on the catch and shoot? Have to applaud Allen's decision-making there.
Here's Edwards. The putback. McDaniels outside. It's up a 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
On the wing, Mitchell. Edwards defending. Mitchell passes to Strus. Kicks it out to Garland. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He has 5.
Garland striking back at the arc, putting his competitiveness on display.
Mobley with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Edwards against Mitchell. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Mobley dishes to Garland. Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. 6 to shoot. For the lead. Allen. It's good on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
more from Allen. Can pile up points without wasting possessions. Very economical.
Stolen by Mitchell. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. It's Strus on the wing. Kicks it out to Garland. Nailed from three-point land. Now it's a 4-point Cavalier lead.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Shot to stop the run. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside. He knows these are shots he can make consistently. And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. His precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time, really a terrific ability.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Back to you guys.
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
That one good for 2.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
DiVincenzo against Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Takes it inside. Nobody near Allen. A three-pointer off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside Edwards. McDaniels outside. Lets it go from deep. Not that time. His 6th miss. He's made 4 of 10 so far. Garland kicks to Allen. Mobley a screen on Gobert. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Minnesota's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Over in the corner, Allen. Mitchell outside. Here comes Mitchell. Gobert knocks it away. And it turns out it's going to be a foul. He was hoping for a clean block, but the officials felt otherwise. So we'll see some free throws here. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Cleveland.
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Timberwolves trail by 8. And here is Garland. Mobley a screen on Edwards. Kicks it out to Allen. Strus, that's for 2. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Strus has got the lead up to 10 now for the Cavs. McDaniels outside. This one for 3. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. And here's Strus for three. Hits it from three-point range. Strus has got 5 points now in the quarter.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He wants his team to be careful with the ball. He's not happy with the amount of turnovers they've coughed up so far. He believes if they focus on being more patient on offense, that will help cut down on the giveaways. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And Allen slams it in.
And smarter Garland to stay flexible, finding a teammate instead of forcing that one.
DiVincenzo against Garland. McDaniels misses the three.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Mitchell into the lane. Oh, the dunk.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Edwards, no good on the layup. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Allen fires, and he does not hit. Timberwolves trail by 14. Right side, Edwards. Here's McDaniel from outside, and down goes the three.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
Now Allen. Mitchell outside. Shot clock at 5. 16-footer drops in.
Oh, nice touch there by Mitchell. Easy to misjudge that mid-range jumper.
Now Edwards. Stolen by Mitchell. DiVincenzo against Garland. Now Mobley. It's stolen by Gobert. McDaniels outside. Now DiVincenzo. Shoots the three. The three goes down.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Cavaliers.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Donovan Mitchell.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Allen, a screen on Edwards. Now Allen. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
He gets the first, and that brings them within single digits. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his third foul of the game.
And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Nuggets, Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Murray in at the point. Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A., and it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Pass to Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Tell you, it always feels great getting those first points on the board.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
And that one drops.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Outside Murray. Three-pointer, no good.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
And Leonard, here we go. Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
Jokic in the post. He's guarded by Zubats. Jokic, no good. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Harden. The shot's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Outside Murray. No good on the 3. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. To the wing on the left. It's stolen by Johnson. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Murray against Harden. Leonard for 3. Brown grabs the board. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Jokic with a screen on Beal. Now Murray. Shot clock at 5. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Brian, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
Here's Harden. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Murray scanning the floor. Launches a 3. Offensive board. Jokic lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
Here's Harden. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Murray against Harden. Murray, no good.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Jokic against Harden. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
Boy, how about Cameron Johnson not only contesting, but sending that shot back? That's nice.
Collins passes to Leonard. Back to Collins. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Well, John Collins around the bucket doing work right there.
Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Murray. Gordon with a screen on Harden. Pass to Brown. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the 3. Brown's got 5.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Harden, deep three-point land. And that's not going to go. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Clippers.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Johnson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Murray's shot is good.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Leonard inside. Johnson on him. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. And so Murray will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Jokic with a screen on Harden. Outside Murray. Again, the miss by Murray.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubac. His game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, BA, is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional 5s are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubac is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame.
Here's Johnson. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, this is the developing part of Aaron Gordon's game. Real improvement as a passer. Look out if he adds that consistently.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. And stolen by Murray. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Brown. From deep, Jokic. Nikola Jokic. He's a stretch 5.
Yeah, great pass to Jokic when he's ready to fire, and then he's straight into his motion.
Here's Harden. And a nice finish on the layup. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, BA. The Nuggets have gotten used to success. Nikola Jokic said, quote, winning is a lifestyle for us. It's really good when you're winning. Everybody's happy. Everybody wants to play. Everybody is buying into the system. I was here when we were losing, so I do not want to go back to that. BA, back to you.
They're good with him in the lineup. All right, Allie, thank you. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable. He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Harden against Murray. Tries to break his ice. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Harden drives in, and they pick up 2. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Here's Murray. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Kicks it out to Collins. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Collins has got 5 points.
Well, a big man with considerable range, folks. John Collins has to be respected beyond the arc.
Murray against Harden. Will it go? It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
30 seconds left in the second. Murray finds Gordon. Outside Brown. There's the triple. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3. 19 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Harden. And there's the drive. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Jokic with a screen on Harden. Murray from outside. And David Adelman wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Knocked away. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So, on the floor for the Clippers. Collins at power forward, Zubac in the middle. Harden pairs with Beal to make up the guard set. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. Inside, Jokic drops it in.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Here's Harden, driving to the basket. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team at
okay then.
Wow, how about the burst? Aaron Gordon off the floor so fast. Don't sleep on him, gentlemen. You're going to look silly.
Harden with it. Checked by Murray. Collins against Gordon. Collins passes to Leonard. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. The Nuggets lead by 3. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And here's Gordon from the arc. The Clippers have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Outside for Harden. Up and in on the layup. Harden's got 26.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Harden against Murray. From downtown, Jokic. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
With his skill set, Jokic draws a lot of fouls. Defenders have to watch out for the pass or the shot. It's a constant guessing game. To have a big who's great at the line is such a plus.
Harden against Murray. Nice shot by Harden.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Murray from outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. They lead by 1. Right side Johnson. Now here's Jokic. 12 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, what a slam from the big man, Jokic.
Helps his team in so many ways. Jokic is more than just a leader.
Murray against Harden. There's the drive.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. Harden hits them both.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Gordon on the wing. Collins defending. Jokic in the post. Zubac there. Murray from outside. There it is. Murray buries the 3.
Terrific up-tempo play by Murray. Gets the ball, and moments later, he has a shot up.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. And here's Denver. They're on a 14-6 run. Murray for 3. Drills it from deep. And now it's a 7-point Denver lead.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
For 3. Murray can't get that one to fall. Clippers trail by 7. 3-pointer, Beal. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Denver's gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the 3rd quarter. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Murray. It's tipped. Pass to Jokic. Here's Brown. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Brown's got 11 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. That's good from Harden. That one's no good. He got it up. And he can't get that one. And so it's Denver. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Johnson, the small forward, with Gordon holding down the 4. And it's Jokic in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Harden with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Yep, that one goes. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
So active on offense. Murray doing it himself.
Murray against Harden. Leonard outside. It's stolen by Johnson. Gordon down low. Collins defending. Gordon with a screen on Leonard. Johnson finds Brown. Off the mark there with a 3. Clippers trail by 8. Here's Harden. Takes it inside. And Harden with the slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
Here's Harden. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Jokic with it, picked up by Collins. Here's Gordon. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Listen, we know Aaron Gordon is a high-activity player, and if you give him daylight, he's ready to shoot it.
Harden against Murray. Beal outside. Yes! Using that window.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Murray drives in. Book it! It goes!
I call Jamal Murray a scoring guard. He's on this team to provide points, and he's certainly doing that tonight.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Murray! It's money from deep.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead. Boy, felt like he let that possession get personal, trying to answer back with a three of his own there.
Here's Jokic. Deflects the pass. Zubac with the steal. Beal with it. Checked by Gordon. Now Harden. Beal. Ooh, the three doesn't go. Denver leading by 13. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Beal against Murray. And he buries the jumper.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Nuggets.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jamal Murray.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Money from three!
This is the mark of a great scorer, the ability to not have any struggle making shots off the dribble. That is a hard thing to do, but James Harden makes it look easy.
Murray against Harden. Jokic the screen. Zubac pulls it down. Harden surveying the D. Brown with a steal. All alone on the break. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Fires the three. It's good from beyond the arc.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And another exciting edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves: the wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1 spot. Now here's Edwards. Look out!
Hey! Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now, here's Siakam. Halliburton looking around. Off target from outside. Now the Timberwolves with it. And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team. And with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Here's Nesmith on target from 13 feet.
Halliburton doing what he does so well, creating easy looks for his teammates. Outstanding court vision.
Edwards inside. Nesmith covering. Edwards, good. Edwards got his second bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Randall following the score by Indiana. Back to McDaniel. 5 to shoot. And here's Edwards from the arc.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Halliburton for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 7 points.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his three-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. Good on the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here is Halliburton. 7 points in the game. Hits the three-point bomb.
Halliburton, with the answer, was anxious to throw it right back at him.
Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, that's where he's at his most effective and happiest as a player, it seems. He takes great pride and joy in distributing the ball and running the show for his team. And some might even criticize him for being too selfless at times for the ability he has to score the ball himself.
Nembhard with it. Edwards defending. Siakam, high post. Edwards there. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Edwards drives in. Pass to Gobert. And here is McDaniels. Nembhard covering. Gobert with the screen on Nembhard. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 10. Pulls up on the wing, and it's in off the backboard. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Edwards inside. Nesmith covering. Edwards passes to Randall. Over in the corner, McDaniels. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. 6 points for him.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line, and the first one drops. Halliburton hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Over in the corner, McDaniels. There's the three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
They just look sweeter falling from the corner, don't they, those threes? McDaniels more than serviceable from deep.
Jackson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Down low, it's stolen by Gobert. Here's Edwards, and it's all evened up.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Tie game and some big points being put up on the board. Clark, as we wrap up the first. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Now here's Edwards. 9 points in the game so far. Count the basket. And spacing is so vital. But Clark, talk about vertical spacing.
You know, Kevin, that speaks to the ability to play in space above the rim. Think about the roller in the pick and roll situation, being able to go above the defense to finish a lob. Those are tough plays for defenses to stop. Helping in recovering and elevating to stop a well-timed lob, that's a real challenge for the defense.
Pacers leading by 4. Pass to Siakam. Five on the clock. Outside Jackson. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, "There's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here." Guys, back to you.
They're for real. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Now, here's Neesmith. Following the miss by Julius Randle, and a wide open look for Siakam. And the Pacers, another three.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Randle a screen on Nembhard. McDaniels outside. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last three ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Halliburton for three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
Here's Halliburton. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Whoa, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Randall. Hasn't made one yet. No good with the triple. Halliburton outside. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Siakam inside. Working on McDaniels. Siakam's shot is off. Halliburton against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Three-pointer. The shot by McDaniels, no good. Pacers leading by 5. Bounce pass, Halliburton. Nembhard's shot is good.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. McDaniels got 12 in the game.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
Jackson setting the pick here for Halliburton. To the paint. Nifty move. Gobert with the block. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Bangs home the trifecta. Siakam's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
Off the inbound. Halliburton, good look inside.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
He knocks it down.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off inside.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
Yeah, and the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing up the footage for the officials on the floor. The new process is making for quicker turnarounds, I think.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Siakam and Jackson make up the inside pair. The backcourt, Halliburton and Mathurin. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Pacers leading by 6. And Clark, how about Indiana's recent run? Making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in back-to-back seasons.
You know, the last time that happened, Kevin, was about a decade ago when Paul George was the man leading the Pacers. Unfortunately, they fell to LeBron's Heat both times. I was courtside for a couple of those matchups. And then last season, advancing to the finals and pushing it all the way to 7 games. The Pacers have a really bright future ahead of them, in my opinion.
Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Edwards passes to Gobert. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history. Known as the Stifle Tower, Gobert's defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
And it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, two star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit.
Edwards dishes to Randall. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Halliburton outside. Siakam a screen on DiVincenzo. Fires the three. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Halliburton was hungry for that hoop, taking the ball right to the rack and drawing the foul.
Hard to find a more versatile forward, Clark, in this league than Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, and it's been so much fun to see how far his game has come in his decade plus. I mean, he was part of that Toronto Raptors championship team, an up-and-coming young force then, and now he's really refined his game. He's a go-to player. His hustle and defensive gifts are really what stood out early, and he continues to do that well. He's just a terrific top-line player in the NBA.
Launches it. A nice shot by Neesmith. Neesmith has got 6 in the quarter.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
DiVincenzo kicks to Gobert. McDaniels on the wing. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
The basket counts, and one will go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Timberwolves trail by 18. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Inside, here's Randall. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Pass to Neesmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Here's the three. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, you know, that last three got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
Jackson with the bounce pass. Jackson setting the pick here for Halliburton. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Jackson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. And that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Halliburton passes to Jackson. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Back to Edwards. Randall outside. Makes it off the glass.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Now, here is Halliburton. Tight defense on him. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. And it's Halliburton missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Edwards with it. Gobert with a screen on Mathurin. Edwards drives in. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Indiana leading by 17. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Neesmith can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
And Edwards drops them both. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Pass to Neesmith. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Shot clock at 2. Siakam with it, now defended by Randall, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Timberwolves trail by 16. And here is DiVincenzo. Game moves along, 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Hands it from downtown.
Big forwards like Jaden McDaniels, who can pull up for a jumper from anywhere, those guys are a luxury to have.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Here's Jackson. Strong move off the glass.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Edwards. Randall outside. Now DiVincenzo. Another shot. Up again. Doesn't go that time either. Indiana leading by 15. Halliburton outside. There's a good screen. Neesmith with the ball. Working on McDaniels. And the shot goes in.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
Timberwolves trail by 18. Here's McDaniels.
The length that McDaniels brings gives him an advantage against the smaller defender, sometimes drawing a foul like he did there.
The free throw drops for McDaniels. And McDaniels drops them both. Indiana leading by 16.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pacers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
And that one drops.
You know, the defense locked so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
Halliburton outside. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and he jams it in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
From deep. And it misses. Minnesota with the ball. 19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Mathurin.
Edwards does not back down. Even if it means taking physically hard contact, he's fearless.
Free throw good, Edwards. He doesn't get the second one.
See a matchup like this one. Both of these teams are elite when it comes to cleaning the glass, Grant.
Yeah, BA, and that's why I expect this to get physical around the rim, which will put the endurance of these teams' rebounders to the test.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Johnson, the small forward, with Gordon holding down the 4. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown, and it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. And here's Denver. Outside Murray. Jokic with a screen on Garland. Garland against Murray. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell up top. Mobley, a screen on Murray. Mitchell finds Mobley. Lets it go from 11. The rebound by Murray.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. He'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11", and the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
Now here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame him.
The drive by Mitchell. Comes up empty down low. On the wing, Murray. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. The kick out to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Gordon, right side. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I spoke with Cleveland's head coach for a bit. Coach told me Jamal Murray is at the top of their scouting report. He said to me pregame, Murray is the ideal combo guard. He can excel on or off the ball. That is what makes him tough to deal with. You just never know how he'll attack you. Back to you, BA.
And Allie, thanks. Murray finds Jokic. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And last season, the Cavs were pretty healthy through the regular season, but that luck deserted them in the playoffs, Richard.
And I think that and that they didn't have a lot of competition in their first round matchup did not set them up to succeed.
Now here's Garland with the drive. Mobley, a screen on Jokic. And here's Strus outside. Knocks down the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Murray against Garland. Gordon outside. Pass to Jokic. Here's Brown. Outside Murray. Clock at 6. And another miss by Denver. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Allen with a screen on Brown. The drive by Mitchell. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. When we talk about Donovan Mitchell, Richard, how impressed are you with his leadership?
He's been great. Every season, Mitchell has accepted more and more responsibility. He knows he's looked at as a leader, and his drive to win really motivates those around him.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Mitchell with the ball. Checked by Gordon. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Gordon pulls it in. Denver has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Gordon with a screen on Garland. Murray for 3. And again, Denver with a 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Garland finds Allen. Cleveland working the ball around now. Garland against Murray. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Now here's Jokic. Drives to the hoop. On the wing, Brown. Jokic with a screen on Strus. Back to Jokic. 5 on the clock. This is the jumper from the wing.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Here's Mitchell, plenty of space. Gets an open look and hits it. Mitchell's got 7.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jokic. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 5.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Mobley, a screen on Brown. Mitchell drives in. Out to Garland. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. The Nuggets. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Jokic. He's got 5. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
Outside Murray. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to Johnson. Back to Murray. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Left side Mitchell. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Mitchell's got 11 points. And we've seen numerous near contenders go all in on trades. But it doesn't always work out that way.
No, especially lately. I can think of 3 or 4 different deals. They didn't pan out quite the way the teams had hoped.
Now here's Jokic. He has 7. Shoots over Allen. The big man, Jokic.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Pass to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Murray. Garland, the pass to Strus. 4 on the clock. Tipped. The 3. Rebounded by Denver.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now Murray. There's the 3. He goes up again. And Jokic finishes inside. Jokic has got 6 in the quarter.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Brown. Mobley on a screen. Out to Garland. Shot clock at 6. Mobley, a screen on Murray. Garland for 3. Gordon pulls it in. Denver has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it, no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Back over to you guys.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, appreciate the report. Now here's Mobley. Mitchell with the ball. Checked by Murray. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It goes on Aaron Gordon. And sometimes when a team trades a ton of picks for a star player, there's some buyer's remorse. But that has not been the case with the Cavs and Donovan Mitchell, Grant.
Yeah, he's been everything they hoped he would be, B.A. Not just dominating, but sacrificing as well.
Now here's Brown. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Gordon. The 3 is up. The rebound by Allen.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
On the wing, Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Now it's a 5-point Cleveland lead.
This is a huge night for Mitchell, and all he really does is score.
Gordon with a screen on Garland. Murray for 3. There it is. Murray buries the 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And here's Strus outside. Brown grabs the board. For Denver, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Gordon with a screen on Mitchell. Back to Murray. 4-3. And another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Up in time. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Denver. They lead by 1. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for Denver. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3. And it's Murray in at the point. Now here's Garland. From outside the arc. Brown grabs the board. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Murray. Back to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, everyone knows Gordon is a gifted dunker. I mean, guess the defense just needed a little reminder.
Mitchell finds Garland. On the wing, Strus, covered by Johnson. Strus the pass to Garland. Here's Mitchell, driving in, and Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, that motor on Mitchell just speeding right through his shot.
Jokic the screen. Johnson passes to Jokic. He hits the back iron and sinks it. 13 points for Nikola Jokic.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Mobley, a screen on Brown. Here's Mitchell. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Good thing Mobley was right there, ready to get involved and save the play. Here's
Jokic. Here's Brown. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Inside. Here's Gordon. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And talking about Gordon, just a freak athlete and ferocious dunker, a valuable role player on this team.
Both free throws good from Gordon. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Brown against Mitchell. It's tipped.
Long arms and just great instincts. That's how Gordon finds the big block opportunity.
Outside Brown. To the left side wing. Jokic on the drive. And the dunk by Jokic.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Outside Mitchell. Shot is up. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
And Mitchell makes scoring look so easy. That jumper he's got is lethal.
Murray against Garland. He's still feeling it. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 9 rebounds now. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. 1:58 left to play in the third quarter. Mitchell bullies his way inside.
Look at that grittiness of Mitchell. He hits resistance inside and still gets through it.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Out to Gordon. Out to the right wing. And here's Jokic outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. The free throw dropped for Jokic. No good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Cavaliers trail by 6. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. The Cavaliers are making noise. Point guard Darius Garland said, the brand of basketball that we play is super exciting, super fun. A lot of threes, a lot of alley-oops, a lot of dunks. And we play really hard on both ends of the floor. It's been a winning recipe. Back over to you, Brian.
Allie, thanks very much for the report. And so here's Denver. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Murray passes to Gordon. Pass to Johnson. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
With his shooting ability, Johnson is a great screener in the 2-man game.
From deep, Strus sinks the tray. Strus has got 8.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Jokic with a screen on Garland. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
To the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
Garland against Murray. To the inside. Jokic passes to Murray. Over Garland. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Jokic.
It presents all sorts of problems when Murray's mid-range game is working. It gets the D scrambling. They got to get a body on him everywhere he goes.
From deep, Mitchell. The 3 won't fall. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Nuggets. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Mobley and Allen control the paint for him. Mitchell and Strus are out on the wings. And it's Garland in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands, catches everything, never a wasted motion.
Oh, Jokic powers it in.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Brown against Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Brown. Mitchell into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. Mitchell's got 25 points in the game.
Whatever he lacks in size, Mitchell makes up with craftiness. It allows him to be effective inside.
Here's Murray. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavs trailing. Left side, Mitchell. Down low. Here's Allen. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside Murray. Great D that time from Allen.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Garland against Murray. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Outside Strus. To take the lead. That one's good. Nothing but net. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish. It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
Now here's Garland. Mobley. Ooh, nice setup for the slam.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Garland against Murray. Here's Gordon. Ooh, he jammed it.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Here's Mitchell, following the score by Denver. Now Strus, using the glass to lay it in.
Nice feed from Mitchell. This is how you get your teammates going.
Murray against Garland. For 3. Now Jokic goes again. Cleared away by Mobley. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Now Mitchell. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
His team trusts him, and rightfully so. Mitchell makes so many big, important shots because he is a clutch performer.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And Jokic drops them both.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Brown against Mitchell. Here's Allen. Allen with a screen on Brown. Now Strus from downtown. The 3 ball is down.
Defensively, if you let him get in rhythm, you're digging your own grave.
Screen by Gordon. Outside Murray. Let's loose for 3. Cleared away by Mobley.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Allen with a screen on Murray. Here's Allen.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Mobley with it. Checked by Gordon. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Now Allen. And stolen by Jokic.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Here we go.
So the Clippers win the tip. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Harden and Beal are the backcourt. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Harden, that's good.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden, drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick and roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem. Oh my, James Harden did a statement right there.
And here's Los Angeles, 4-point game.
Three-point territory. Look out.
Here's Harden. Banked in off the glass. Harden's got 8 points.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
They set the pick. Pass to Neesmith. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target pass. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
Here's Harden. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 10.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Indiana's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Siakam against Collins. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Zubac.
Yeah, this guy does such a tremendous job creating contact. Pascal Siakam, give him the up fake and draw the foul.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. It's Harden with the drive. Takes the 3. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Pass to Neesmith. He gets that one. Neesmith has got 5.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Here's Harden. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. .146 left in the first. Buries the long-range jumper. Pacers trail by 4. Jackson setting the pick here for Halliburton. From deep. Good on the triple. 8 points for him.
Now, Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A 3 made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
1:15 left to play in the first. The 3 from Harden. Another miss by Harden.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Halliburton. And the rejection by Zubac.
How about Zubac? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Siakam looking around. Six to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Beal with the steal. Drives to the hoop and finished off by Beal.
Boy, this guy's so springy from the two-guard position. Just incredible athleticism by Bradley Beal on the drive.
Siakam a screen on Harden. Siakam outside. And finished off by Siakam.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg. And James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Siakam and Jackson make up the inside pair. The backcourt, Halliburton and Mathurin. And it's Nesmith in at the three, the small forward. That's the Pacers' 5. Back to Siakam. Here's Halliburton, and they take the lead. Halliburton's got the lead up to 1 now for Indiana. You know, Doris, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year, we seem to be setting a record for the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place.
Such a wide open look. Beal's got 5 points so far.
Well, the speed and athleticism of Bradley Beal on display, streaking out for the early offense.
Halliburton for 3. Hands it from downtown.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
Harden's shot is off.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. A 3-ball. Driving to the basket. Add basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
You know, Doris, Tyrese Halliburton has got to be up there when you think about the top passers in the NBA.
Kevy's always amongst the league leaders in assists. This guy plays in the perfect system for him. You want to be up-tempo and letting him sort of improvise and master the position. He is brilliant. Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Here's Nesmith. He has 5. And Indiana, another 3.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Off target with his 3. The Clippers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Zubac kicks to Leonard. Back to Zubac. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Zubac has got his first points in this one.
Now this is where Zubac's most comfortable. Good work on the interior right there.
Halliburton outside. It's up a 3. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Harden with the hang time.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Halliburton for 3. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Jackson, a screen on Harden. Halliburton passes to Siakam. To the middle, trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. The shot's good on the assist by Siakam. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position. Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
Halliburton against Harden. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And another 3 for Indiana.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Now Halliburton. 24 points for him. From downtown, and the Pacers another 3.
And what a first half he's having from downtown. He has been locked and loaded since the moment he stepped on the floor.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers with their lead standing at 6. This one could go down to the last possession. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. The pair up front, that'll be Collins and Zubac. Out on the perimeter, we'll see Beal and Leonard. And it's Harden in at the point. That shot missing. Mathurin with some nice defense. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with a maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Lets it go. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Clippers trail by 9. Here's Harden, and it's Leonard at the elbow. Kawhi with the flush.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Harden against Halliburton. Down low, Halliburton puts it in.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, team, it's always exciting to see a player with the hot hand. Klay Thompson knows a little something about that, and he said it's that flow state that any great athlete or artist, entertainer, tries to get into. The one thing I learned is you can't force those great nights. You have to let them just happen. Back to you.
I can only imagine what it's like. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Halliburton for 3. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Siakam, that's good. Clippers trail by 9. Harden looking it over. Oh, and he jams it right over past Pascal Siakam. Wow!
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Halliburton for three. Bangs home the trifecta. Halliburton's got the lead up to 10 now for Indiana.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Well, stay attached, affect the quality of the shot. That is excellent interior defense.
Harden up top. Neesmith covering. Ooh, savvy play by Harden against the inside defense.
And honestly, that was a great effort defensively, but Harden just with that unique ability to get his shot off under any circumstances.
Halliburton against Harden. Pulls it up. Gets an open look and hits. Halliburton's got 37.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Here's Harden, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Leonard with no one around. The three-pointer is right on target.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Halliburton for three. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Harden, and there's the drive, and he banks in the layup. Now just a 5-point Pacer lead.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Halliburton outside. Off target from three-point range. He beat the buzzer!
Delivery at the buzzer. That is beautifully done.
Oh, whoa, that's some range.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. He ends up dropping in two from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Siakam and Jackson make up the inside pair. They're going with Mathurin and Neesmith on the wings. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. From deep, Collins. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Halliburton's got 39.
Well, because he's a three-level scorer, anywhere he is on the floor, Halliburton capable of creating jumpers.
Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Pacers leading by 4. Halliburton outside. Siakam a screen on Harden. Halliburton for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Harden so good at absorbing contact.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Halliburton with it. Zubac defending. Halliburton with the bucket.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Harden. Rebounded by Halliburton. Pacers leading by 4. 5 to shoot. Now Siakam. Can't get it to go.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Harden outside.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Harden hits them both.
Some big-time stuff at the line. But, hey, listen, this is what we have come to expect from him.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Puts it right back up and in.
Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
Clippers trail by 4. Harden up top. Harden finishing inside.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Halliburton right side. 2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
Clippers are gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Harden.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
It's the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Harden hits them both.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
Halliburton outside. Off the glass.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Harden got it to go off the glass.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Harden outside. And the layup is off. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton against Beal. Siakam a screen on Beal. Outside, Siakam. Knocks down the 3.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Now, here is Halliburton. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. There's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. Now here's Mitchell. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Here's Randall. Out to DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Garland. DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Drains the triple.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
Mitchell misses.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Stan, Rudy Gobert. He can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, BA. And he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career.
Here's Edwards, following the score by Cleveland. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Mitchell against Edwards. Mobley passes to Strus. Just 5 on the clock. Driving inside. Here's Allen. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. For Minnesota, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Randall, a screen on Garland. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
For Cleveland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Strus. Back to Mitchell. Down low. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Over Edwards. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Back to DiVincenzo. The kick out to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Outside McDaniels. From the arc. Drills it from deep. McDaniels got 6.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
And with an undersized backcourt and a towering front court, some had suggested the Cavs needed roster moves to balance things out a little, Grant.
Well, Mobley's growth as a shooter has quieted those concerns up front. But until they prove their mettle in the playoffs, there will be some questions.
And Cleveland has possession after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. And another miss by Cleveland.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Here's McDaniels. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And the combination of his speed, passing, and shot-making ability make Garland one of the toughest pick-and-roll covers in the league.
Now here's Edwards. 1:05 left in the first quarter. Takes it inside. Pass to DiVincenzo. No good on the 3. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. 9-point game. Strus the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Easy does it. Mobley is such a fluid athlete for his size.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. To the middle. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And he's going for the oop here. Randall with a steal. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Back to DiVincenzo. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Edwards finds McDaniels. Randall, a screen on Garland. DiVincenzo driving. Pass to McDaniels. Fires for three. Cavaliers with a rebound. Outside Garland. No good off the glass.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense can.
It's been all about Jaden McDaniels for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Mitchell and Strus are out on the wings. Mobley and Allen control the paint for him. And it's Garland in at the one. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
On the wing, Mitchell, guarded by Edwards. Mobley controls the rebound and the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. No good there. Good D by Mobley. Cavaliers trail by 10. We've seen Anthony Edwards dramatically increase his rate of three-point attempts.
Yeah, Brian, while also increasing his percentage, it makes him that much more dangerous as a scorer. We know he can finish around the rim, and that creates a pick-your-poison situation for the defense.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. When it comes to Randall, he's had doubters over the years, Stan, but his talent's undeniable.
Yeah, B.A., look, there's no questioning Randall's ability to score and rebound down low. And his post-passing gets overlooked sometimes, too.
On defense, Minnesota. Lots of room. Strus's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 11. Now Edwards. He has 6. To the inside. Takes a three. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Strong drive by Edwards. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Edwards got 8.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Pass to Allen. Uncovered. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Garland against DiVincenzo. And he drives in. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. And here's Strus. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. .149 left in the second. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, But those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards can't hit. Cavaliers trail by 11. Outside Mitchell. From behind the arc. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Edwards against Mitchell. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. It's McDaniels on the wing. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. McDaniels got 11 points.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
Here's Mitchell. They get it again. Garland. Allen, the pass to Strus. Allen with a screen on Randall. Just 4 to shoot. Out to Garland. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Minnesota leading by 11. Now here's Randall. McDaniels, a screen on Mobley. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Mobley with some nice D.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. One of the stories here, Jaden McDaniels getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt, and it's Gobert in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Mitchell. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Well, huge night from McDaniels. With the defense he brings you, the scoring is a massive plus.
Allen, the pass to Mobley. Outside Garland. There's the 3. And another miss by Cleveland.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Edwards looking it over. Back to DiVincenzo. And Edwards slams it in.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys. Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said, he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard, and he comes in ready to work every day. You look forward to working with someone like that. Back to you.
has them bought in. Thanks much for the report, Allie. From deep, Strus. Edwards pulls it in.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Here's Garland. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Garland's got 5 now.
Not only is Garland's jump shot silky smooth, it's also effective.
DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. Mobley against Edwards. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley. Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
That free throw misses. But he sinks the second. And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Stan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
Getting established positioning inside. Once Allen has this, he is a threat to score.
And that's an intentional foul. Hunter's checked in for Strus. .157 left in the third. Pass to Randall. Outside McDaniels. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 18.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Gobert with a screen on Mobley. Right side, DiVincenzo. Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Here's Gobert. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Garland. Allen a screen. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game. Yeah, you love to see a quick bucket off the inbounds. Well done.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to DiVincenzo. Randall with it. And he lays it up and in. Randall's got 5.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Mitchell driving in. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Left side, DiVincenzo. It's McDaniels on the wing. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. It's Hunter and Mobley teaming up at forward. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's Allen in at center, filling out the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Here's Mitchell. Right in the heart of it. Mitchell
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Pass to Hunter. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. And finished off by Hunter.
From right in close, DeAndre Hunter.
Mitchell against Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 13. Garland looking around. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Allen can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 13. McDaniels from long range. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Hunter can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 16. Now Gobert. And stolen by Mobley. Hunter. Oh, he jammed it.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Cavs have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Allen. Outside Mitchell. He takes it in. Wow, a great finish off the move by Mitchell.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Edwards against Mitchell. McDaniels! The three is in!
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
The defense has to get up inside and press Mitchell. He's thinking of shooting it whenever he has the ball.
Mobley. Hunter outside. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Allen just in time with the putback.
Tremendous effort from Allen, one of the top offensive rebounders in the game.
Minnesota leading by 11. Now McDaniels beyond the arc. Allen rips down the board. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter here. Allen with a screen on DiVincenzo. 20 feet away and no problem.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
McDaniels outside. Gobert with a screen on Hunter. McDaniels. No good from 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Hunter. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Garland. Now Mitchell. He launches. Mitchell hits from the corner.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Outside Edwards. That's tipped. Ooh, stolen by Allen.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
Gobert. Outside Edwards. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Now Garland. It falls. And here's Edwards.
GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. Now here's Johnson. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Johnson, the pass to Jokic. Over Harden. The putback. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. Coach joked that if he focused on a single aspect of stopping Nikola Jokic, he would probably just beat them a different way. Instead, he showed the team 5 video clips, each with a specific failure of guarding Jokic. He's asked his players to prevent those mistakes from happening. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. Here's Leonard outside Collins. Pass to Zubac. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Drills it from outside.
Well, Murray absolutely has that range. He just needs to find a look he likes, and he'll knock it down.
Harden up top, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
The Nuggets are gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Murray with it, and it's Harden picking him up. No coverage that time. Murray's got 6.
Murray plays with such a nice rhythm, especially on offense, and he's got a really good feel and understanding of when to shoot the pull-up.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And that one, good.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find a shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
Jacks up a 3. Jokic grabs the miss.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
Well, Clark, we've all heard the stats on Nikola Jokic, but it doesn't tell the entire story, does it?
No, it doesn't tell the whole story, but it tells you a series of stories. I mean, Jokic is like the encyclopedia of basketball, Kevin. I mean, I just love watching him play. I mean, this guy does it his own way at his own pace, and his skill level is off the charts. His shot making is remarkable. His unorthodox way of doing what he does is a treat for all spectators of the game.
Now here's Murray. Harden missing his last shot. Leonard with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. Beal against Brown. Leonard inside. Rebound by the Nuggets. Murray surveying the D, all alone. And the jumper falls for him. 10 points for him.
Cannot let Murray get comfortable with that jump shot, guys. I mean, his stroke is as pure as it gets.
And the jam by Harden.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Now here's Murray. 10 points for him. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now, because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
Harden can't hit. The Nuggets leading by 8. Takes a 3. Again, the miss by Murray. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Harden gets the bucket.
Harden showing you some of that grit, getting inside, positioning that time.
Murray right side. Kicks it out to Johnson. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing, Gordon. And the rejection by Zubac. Leonard on the wing. And it's sent back by Jokic. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Nuggets. That quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
The pair up front, that'll be Collins and Zubac. Harden and Beal are the backcourt. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Kicks it out to Collins. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, "Basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball." Back to you.
Some good perspective. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Jokic passes to Murray. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. The 15-footer. The Clippers grab the miss.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Harden with it. Out guarded by Murray. Outside for Beal. Harden. And Jokic with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 11. Johnson outside. The 3. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Oh, man! What a finish!
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
A 3 from Leonard. And Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard-Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with 4.
Clippers trail by 14. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Nuggets now on offense. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Murray. The second effort. And Jokic lays it up and in. Jokic has got 8 points.
Savvy, size, length, strength, touch. Jokic, a low down on the blocks.
Harden, no good. Denver leading by 16. Johnson outside. Lets it go with the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Collins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, Clark, the ability to change speeds.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
Gordon with the screen from Murray. At the elbow, it's Gordon. Knocked away. Stolen by Collins. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. There's Beal with the 3. Sinks the 3-pointer. Beal's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Murray the pass to Gordon. Gordon with a screen on Zubac. Outside for Murray. His three-pointers off the mark.
I think adrenaline was a factor there. He wanted to hit that answer three so badly.
And the jam by Harden.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
Murray outside. Johnson a wide open look. The Nuggets with another miss. Now the Clippers with it. They've got an 8-0 run. Harden the pass to Zubac. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Deep 2 from Murray. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
And you can sense them just starting to squeeze and shrink this lead a little bit.
Yeah, the game has a bit of a different texture than it did just a little bit ago. Suddenly, that lead is not looking as comfy and cozy as it once did.
And so it's Denver in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, out on the perimeter, it's going to be Brown and Johnson. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point guard position.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Here's Harden. It's Harden down low.
If the defense doesn't slow Harden down, he's going to continue to pile it on.
Murray against Harden. Murray, good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Harden, what a finish from Harden.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
To the paint, stolen by Harden. Moving it up. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Collins.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Murray, no good. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
It's good. Murray's got 4 this quarter. Clippers trail by 4. Harden with it. Now defended by Jokic. Harden kicks to Collins. Stolen by Gordon. Here's Brown. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Beal the pass to Collins. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Collins has got 7 points in the game. Harden against Murray. And the rejection by Zubac. It's Beal on the wing, covered by Brown. That gives them the lead. Harden's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back
into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Harden against Murray. Yep, that one goes. Harden's got 22.
Impeccable form there. I mean, Harden should teach a master class in shooting. Doesn't get any better than his jump shot. Efficient, economy of movement, and the stroke often leads to splashes.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
And here's the fast break. And then Johnson with the dunk.
How about the commitment, guys, from Murray on defense? Moving his arms all around and coming up with steals as a result. Active arms and hands, a big part of it.
Leonard kicks to Zubac. Stolen by Gordon. One-on-one fast break. Jokic with it. He's picked up by Collins. Here's Murray up on top. Gordon with a screen on Leonard. Murray for three. Knocks down the three ball. Now it's a 5-point Denver lead.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Good work there as it goes.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Harden against Murray. Gordon a screen. Murray the pass to Jokic. Now here's Murray. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Harden and Beal are the backcourt, and it's Zubac in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Harden kicks to Zubac. Here's Collins. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. What's up?
And Collins isn't going to take it easy when he's going to the basket. He's throwing it down with force.
And Murray, here we go. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got 33 points.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Nice to see Harden continue to expand his range. He is an absolute laser from outside.
Gordon with the screen for Murray. To the wing right side. Here's Jokic. Inside is Jokic territory.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Shoots. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. On the drive, Jokic. And the rejection by Collins.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where one or two possessions can impact the outcome.
Harden surveying the D. Takes the three. Oh, Harden so strong from distance.
That's what we expect from James Harden. Knocking down shots and returning the fire right away.
Jokic against Zubac. Jokic inside. And the rejection by Collins. 6 on the shot clock. Gordon a screen. Brown! Up again! Outside Murray. With the clock winding down. Oh, what a finish!
And the strength of Murray, finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm.
Clippers trail by 8. Harden. Ah, it's good!
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Harden against Murray. Fires the 3. And there's the 3.
The defense has no answer for him right now.
Well, they're trying everything. Nothing's working. He's just piling up point after point.
Collins outside. Another chance here.
And what I appreciate about Collins is he plays his role well and an efficient player because of it.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 8. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. At one point, they led by 16. .115 left here in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. Gordon with a screen on Harden. Murray fires away. The long shot, no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Down it goes for 3.
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot it.
Murray with it. Here's Jokic. The power of Jokic. Wow.
How about the big-time clutch basket from Jokic? No backup in him, despite the major pressure.
Misses the 3. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. A deep 3. No good. So the Nuggets win it.
I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam and Jackson playing together in the front court. Halliburton runs point with Matherin flanking him. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 spot. And here's Halliburton. The floater. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Edwards. Now DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. Siakam against Randall. Soft touch off the glass.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Now here's Halliburton. And here's Siakam for 3. Siakam with a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. 6 to shoot. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Randall outside. Out to DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Halliburton. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Randall on the screen. Edwards with it. Halliburton picks him up. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels from long range. Siakam pulls down the board. Indiana on offense. It's a 3-point game. Siakam with a screen on Edwards. Matherin against Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the basket by Edwards.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Neesmith. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3. And this game is tied up now.
Nice feed from Halliburton. He's really put in the work to become an outstanding passer.
Siakam against Randall. Now here's Gobert. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Here he goes. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Edwards has got his second basket.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Halliburton outside. Pulls up on the wing, and he hits the jumper.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Randall. The ball's knocked loose. Matherin with a steal. Halliburton for 3. Connects from downtown. Halliburton's got 7 points.
Almost like he was sneaking out to the corner. Halliburton is not someone you can lose.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Brian, back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. McDaniels, that's good.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
High post Siakam. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. And that one's good.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Puts up a three, and DiVincenzo hits from deep.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Here's Halliburton. He has 7. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 9.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
Here's Edwards. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. Hunting for opportunities. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall and Gobert are in the middle, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Now here's Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Driving in. Pass to McDaniels. Halliburton with the steal. Neesmith with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Outside Neesmith. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Pacers leading by 5. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Halliburton for 3. Triple! Tyrese Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Gobert with a screen on Siakam. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Halliburton after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Siakam with a screen on DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Halliburton. The 3 is up. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Edwards. Indiana with a rebound.
Boy, that is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers that thing home.
Outside Neesmith. Fires from deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Edwards looking for an opening. Outside, DiVincenzo. The 3. And he misses. Only 2 for 6. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Neesmith's shot is off. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Jackson against Edwards. Halliburton with the steal. And now Indiana on the fast break. Siakam finishes off the break. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Now here's Randall. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. Edwards with a step. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Halliburton goes. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
DiVincenzo with the steal. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And Siakam gets it to go.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Randall on the screen. 4 seconds left. Edwards so good inside.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so it's Indiana earning this break in the action. Up 10. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Siakam and Jackson playing together in the front court. Matherin at the 2 with Neesmith at the 3. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Randall on the screen for 3. DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. McDaniels got 9.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Halliburton with the ball. He's got 16. Siakam with a screen on DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. Takes a 13-footer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Second half of basketball. Just over a minute played so far. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Siakam outside. From outside the arc. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Indiana leading by 10. There's Neesmith with a 3. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Randall against Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Randall. The open shot, Halliburton. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you've got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, "I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me." Back to you, Brian.
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff. He buries it from three. Siakam's got 21 points in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Randall, a screen on Halliburton. A nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Well, you know, that last three got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Timberwolves trail by 13. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Halliburton against Edwards. Inside, here's Jackson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Jackson's got 6.
He's so dangerous in the pick and roll. Halliburton beating the defense with that pass right there.
McDaniels can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Edwards against Halliburton. 40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Clock at 6. Three-pointer. That's off. 7 for 12 now. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. And here they come. Siakam with a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Siakam from about 19. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights for Indiana. What a game from deep. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. McDaniels passes to Edwards, driving to the basket, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Halliburton with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
McDaniels up top. Neesmith covering. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Back to Halliburton. Launches a 3. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Talk about confidence. Halliburton oozing with it. No hesitation off the catch and shoot there.
And here's Edwards outside. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Jackson with a screen on DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Siakam the screen. Clock at 4. From downtown. Gobert pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 12. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The Pacers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Now Jackson. Oh, he misses the layup. Outside McDaniels. Now DiVincenzo. Outside Gobert. Here's Edwards. Randall fires. Oh, off target from downtown. Indiana leading by 12. 1:51 left to play in the fourth quarter. Now Matherin. With the drive. Halliburton outside. Another chance. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
Outstanding concentration and control right there by Halliburton. And one opportunity.
Free throw good. Halliburton. Timberwolves trail by 15.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pacers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Tyrese Halliburton.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Now here's Halliburton. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Matherin. Shoots a 3. It's money from deep.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Randall outside. Oh, got a piece of it. Outside, DiVincenzo. And yes, sir! Matching three-pointers. Wow! And here's Halliburton.